What up, what up, what up? Still gotta throw the advertisement link to a bunch of different Discord servers and then we'll start. So stay tuned. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have ran an ad at the start of the stream to disable pre-rolls for an hour, but that's lessons learned. We will be running ads today, by the way, but only when I naturally step out. We won't be running ads on any time where you would actually miss anything. Only on times when I would naturally be taking a break. So they shouldn't impact your experience at all, is what I'm trying to say. Is broken right now? Why is he broken? I'm alive. I exist. And I'm very tailed. By the way, chat, if you notice my eyes closing at all during this stream, let me know. Because I might need to adjust the light. I think I have the light. Oh, that would do it. That would do it. And here's Zoldo, willing to throw away all of his points to look at thick Orca tail base. You know what? That makes sense. Would that have been okay? I don't know, Pixel. It's mainly because I was kind of excited to use the Veil Soroka today. Because he hasn't been out in a little bit. And he's only going to get the ending of this game. See, badge, I read your disappointment. Catagrim, look. Edgeworth turned in his badge last stream. He doesn't have it back. We don't have badge. You get to present K's pin instead. Deal with it. If it gets re-added to the evidence, we will re-add it at that time. You what? Yes, Edgeworth did that. He was like, this badge is hindering my ability to find the truth. All right, everybody. I think we've got a decent audience growing. I usually want to wait a little bit so people don't miss it, but we've got 10 people in the chat. Not to lose the badge. He turned it in willingly. Okay, Catagrim, he turned it in willingly. Speaking of, you might want to catch up on Case 4 if you haven't, Catagrim. Slight minor spoilers. Case 4 is very heavily linked to this case. Okay, so now that we've got a little bit of a crowd going, you kind of got a TLDR. Give us a summary. Someone was murdered in the committee of the prosecutorial excellence room. Kay got amnesia and was sentenced for the crime, but we eventually found out that there was a hidden auction that was being held in the committee room, using a storeroom just above it, selling evidence from past trials. We found out that Excelsius Winner, Eustace Winner's father, was the one behind it and was running it, and was also the murderer, and so we called him out and saved it. And then Kay told us that she was knocked unconscious at Gourd Lake and put on top of that building by somebody else. And then there is potentially somebody else who forged the letter to try and form a connection between her and the victim, meaning there's someone else who is potentially behind some of the events that happened in that case. And that's the TLDR version of what happened in the last stream. You got the TLDR for the wrong case. You probably got the TLDR for the cake and cookie case. The sugar rush case. Don't worry, that one's important too. They all are. Every single case in this game is important. All right, chat. Shall we get into it? Turnabout for the ages. here we go. Turnabout for the ages. What's going on, chat? Oh my god! It's Godzilla! Oh, I'm sorry, Moozilla, or whatever they call him in this game. Well, that's the intro. Do you have any idea what could be happening in this case? By the way, this takes place immediately after the last case. We'll find out, Quill. So what's next from the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. Okay, we do actually have the forged letter and evidence. Gotta get that shit in. Okay. We'll find out, Quill, won't we? I'm pretty excited for chat's reaction to this case, by the way. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet... I can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKiller said. Me neither. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I cannot truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time. But whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone, both of y'all are. Well, I gotta see some reporter to do, so I'll catch you some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girl? You bet I got new stories, more than you can shake a stick at. A reporter's always got 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot. Somebody, please! Whoa, what now? But please, you have to help me! Huh? Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body! It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? Well, I'll be! I know I'll smell that sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup! This way! Hurry! Might have to get some water or something in my throat. What's happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. That body might be a surprise chat, by the way. Huh? These look like... Yeah, footprint! This right here is photo gold! Footprints? How big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look! Shilong Lang. What's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Dijong Wang, the president of Zhangfa. So you're asking what could possibly be more extreme than what happened in the previous case? A dead president. That's upping the stakes, isn't it? Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? What is going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which, his body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Monster! Monster? What the heck do y'all think you want me to say, huh? That's right there, monster prints, mister! That big old bad Tarosaurus done stopped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing. Well, there you go. That's what there's the name they went with for Mozilla in the official emulation. Tarosaurus. That's actually brilliant. That's way fucking better than Mozilla. Mozilla just sounds cringe. This sounds like a real thing. You prefer Mozilla? Too bad. I prefer Tarosaurus. What? I suppose you mean you are sure. This right here is a scoop to scoop all of the scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Tartarus? Fair enough. But it's supposed to be like tar, like Taurus. That's what they're going for, I think. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll leave with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijung Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zheng Fa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to... You! Did you discover the body? Yes, that is... What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Z says... Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Lang is not thinking rationally right now. I mean, fair, his president's dead, but... yes! Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zheng Fa. Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? Ugh, what did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? May I help me hold it? Only if you're careful. It's sensitive. I know I say that a lot, but it's true. It's very sensitive. I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little. You'd like 4 people. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. No, nobody need to do no looking around. I told you who done this. It was Tarosaurus, or my name ain't Lotta Hart. Wait. Not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang way more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine and there'll be help to pay, and then some. Excuse me. The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, well, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way, you two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Oh, look at Edgeworth just trying to fake his way to not make it hurting someone's feelings. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mild Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Ah, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of a Steel Samurai movie. He was a member of the crew and provided some key evidence. Yeah, Stevish, I posted it on the Discord, which you would know about if you didn't leave. Anyway, the president's dead, Stevish. For real this time. Like, not a fake assassination, real. He's actually fucking dead now. And he's on a footprint. So, was he crushed by a monster? Question mark? Not clickbait. It's good to see you again. So, if you're here, I guess that means... That's right! We're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today. Wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. Oh. We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. Right away. I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. Begin investigation. Big building, empty lot. Tail confirmed, chat. Tail confirmed. Big building is sending me. Don't worry, it's sending me too, Quill. I honestly think it's so brilliant in its stupidity. Big building. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead? That? Oh, onto the grounds of the big building. Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Big building! Fucking big! Oh my god, it's so big! Here, I don't think this picture is going to be relevant, but it lets me examine it, so I should definitely make sure you guys have that evidence. Just in case. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Mr. Viewer. Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain! They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. Chain holding the side gate lock was cut. Did the killer do it? What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent! How did that get there? Too big building. To be fair, Grand Tower is a very generic name too, so I don't blame them. Big building is so good. I'm sorry, I love big building. I think it's just so Ace Attorney coded, you know? That is Ace Attorney core right there. If you ask me. It is. I know. That is such Ace Attorney, man. I fucking love it. I would have taken a sizable object to make it. And a heavy one, too. That wasn't like that yesterday, either. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. Some places have. Oh, by the way, chat. So the grounds of the big building lie beyond this gate. To look at it from here, you'd think it was just an ordinary building, huh? Who? I wonder who those people are, chat. I wonder who those people are, chat. And there's no one really special around to speak of either. Well, no one from our current vantage point, at any rate. Man, if only we knew. We could have roped him in and had him help us with this case. Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. I got an achievement for that. This thing in front of the trailer here. It looks like a monster costume. What? That's a costume? It's a fursuit. You sure the creature just made those huge rippers into a shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. So this time, the president really did get assassinated. If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. Must scour the scene. No, I didn't see them there, but I knew about it. I just missed it, unfortunately. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. So it really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. Yes, speckles of a yellow substance. I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must be it. Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, that looks to be pretty much everything the body could tell us for now. I better note it all down. Get that picture in the evidence for chat room over there. Because I am the greatest streamer of all time. Make sure that you guys have all the evidence you need. Your brain was in Danganronpa mode. Danganronpa blood is pink though. Huh? What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone. Does that mean 2 murders? It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. The body's surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Whee-oh! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming this is the work of a giant creature. Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that could possibly be. The footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one. There are 3. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down. But it's way more fun to believe that they are. Oh, Wario, you say that. However, the person who runs the set and does props is saying, these weren't here before. So, yeah. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not believe what it feels the most fun in the moment. So yes, these are new. These are not part of the movie set. What is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs some room to work, you know? Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you... You don't know the heck you're talking about! Tyrannosaurus is real thing, and I know that for a fact! For a fact, huh? And how is that possible exactly? Because I done see him! What? You saw a Tyrannosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him! The big bad bull himself, right there in front of me! I was up on the 51 over in that big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction. Yes, we remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right, I seen him right when I took that photo. person in the red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right? Yep, y'all see that blind right there next to Miss Raincoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Pterosaurus! There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every damn thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen it all right, boy, I did. Pterosaurus' big old eyes staring right at me, peeking right through the window. A window-peeking monster? Anyhow, I don't have time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, report is to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. Is it that obvious? Interesting stuff, chat. I'm sorry I got a little upset before. You were working here alone? That's right. I came before everyone else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints the first thing in the morning? That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close. Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it. That's why I got so shocked and ran away. That must be when we bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie? It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Oh my gosh, Edgeworth, this is not the time. This is not the time, Edgeworth. Nope. Oh. He sounds disappointed. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Pterosaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Pterosaurus. It's the first Pterosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. That explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. Could you, That must be what they were filming. So does Pterosaurus smash the building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. An epic rivalry is born. The legendary Pterosaurus versus Gordy. Chat, who here Gordy fans? Who here's the real Gordiers? Anyone remember Ace Attorney 1? Noodle. Gordy? Huh. That's right, it's not just Pterosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, wasn't everyone talking about that a couple years back? The mysterious creature in the lake. He showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director's fascinated by these stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. Creature feature flyer. Latest in a series after a 12 years hiatus. Pterosaurus versus Gordy. This reminds me of something I've seen already. Isn't this just the best case already, chat? We have monsters. Whoops. Here we go. Imagine if Larry appears again. You'd actually remember if he does. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nicholas, is this site kept locked overnight? Yeah, we use one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anyone who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everyone who's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Alright, chat, we've got some logic. Maybe we could piece some of them together? President found a giant footprint. Could a monster have... question mark? 3 giant cloven hoof-shaped imprints were found at the scene. Chain holding the side gate closed was cut. Did the killer do it? Was fine yesterday. Did something heavy bump into it? Used on the front gate. Only the cast and crew know the combination. I'll leave you guys to ponder those while I investigate some more. Combo lock and chain. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived, but the lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy! That the killer used the side gate. Precisely. And it tells us something else important, too. Namely, that our culprits didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right! It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they chose the classic thief's route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets, that much is true. But I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up in the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover it up and keep going. I see, so they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something? No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha! Sounds perfect for casting a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it? And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes? Easy, you take the bottom part, I'll take the top. So I'm helping now. And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house? So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. I have pizza coming in about 30 minutes, maybe. I'm so excited. I love pizza. Hi, Cactus. You can say that. Nothing need to concern you, though. Ha! Yes, yeah, you really have a habit for showing up at the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I, a suspect? Huh, you might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw Movie Girl running out of the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building. Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge Creature Feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Tarasaurus movie? Creature Features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zhengfa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride. Our family jewels. Ugh, never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you were with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhengfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was the security detail thinking? I imagine you've already contacted the embassy? Of course I have. And the government. And my family. Hi, Sharpie. They're gonna be crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon, too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got fangs. And I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this. And I won't let you or anyone else get in my way. Any other logic connections, chat? We've got President found in a stomp in Prince. We could definitely try that. Unfortunate. Any other attempts? -1. Prince and Fence? Hello, Silver. Unfortunate. Well, there's only one choice left. So let's go for it. Oh, okay. I thought for sure, so I guess I'm a fool. There is no logic connections right now. Quill, don't spoil it for the chat. You very clearly have played this game before. We got baited. The reason I did that is because there's nothing else for me to examine, really. So I thought I was done examining, but I guess I'm not. This looks like equipment used by the lighting department. Oh, wait. I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when we're doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool. Let me just shine a light on you while you're committing a crime. You bet I do. What's so weird about that? Everything. What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks at the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing. Wait, I've done that already, Quill. You're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience. Oh wait, that's... You recognize it? Huh? Oh, sorry. I must have been thinking of something else. I'll need new glasses. I'm such an idiot. Yes, we've already examined that. There's legitimately nothing else, but we've literally tried every logic. So what am I missing here? Now it is I who am the fool. What am I supposed to do? What am I missing, chat? We just see Phoenix again. Okay, she just says the exact same thing. Okay. Literally the exact same thing, word for word. I'm gonna be honest, I legitimately don't know what I'm supposed to do. Other than maybe examine the security? But like, how do I examine the security? Alright, in the interest of time, I'm just gonna look it up. Oh, there's a deduce here. What are we deducing, chat? I think I know what we're doing already. Chat, what are we deducing? Horn in the poster? Girl wants to do this. Do we agree or disagree? That's 3 yes. This could be one of Tara's horse's horns, couldn't it? You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop from the movie? It is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size. What are you doing on the ground here? We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Tarasaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We kept a replica of Tarasaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there. And it's quite large, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there, see it? Right there. Big head. That really is big. Okay, now there should be a logic connection. Now there should be logic connection. Most likely to do with the broken horn. So what should we connect this with? Oh, I'm so fucking hungry, dude. Where's my pizza? I got a extra cheese bacon pepperoni. Dent in the horn is what Crow is suggesting. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder. Wait, you think that giant Tarasaurus head could have... I do. I think it could well have rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. This seems more than possible, and it also means... Can we connect this to anything, chat? Can we connect this to anything, chat? You were here late, but you didn't miss much. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't! Now this is still only a possibility. But if the Tarasaurus head somehow fell up from the roof up there... Yeah, that could kill somebody for sure! Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippy. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. Who might that be, I wonder? Hmm? Move, old man. What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. Oh my gosh, he's got melt. No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. Tuh. Come on, Sean, you know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. What the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anyone stand up to Agent Lang like that. Oh, let me introduce you to all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. He's a prosecutor. Where's his badge? Ugh! He certainly doesn't pull any punches. Damn! This is Sean. Oh! You, might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right. It's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. Let's go up here first. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us? Oh, sure. After you. So this is the mighty Tarasaurus. Huh, he looks different from before. Here he's way cooler on the flyer. What's the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Tarasaurus fans. This is the original Tarasaurus Divine from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Tarasaurus. They gave him a makeover specifically for the movie. Wow, it's just like Godzilla. It's almost like this is a Godzilla reference or something. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different! This one's... it's just... a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a moonstrosity. Moonstrosity? Yeah, the cow, man's best friend. Reimagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. Hey, they give us milk, they give us beef, they give us... yeah! The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people would remember the old Tarasaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different, but might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, his horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president? I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happened not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. Humanity's best livestock, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, sure. Sparking Zero's getting good reviews. I'm just not too interested in arena fighters, personally. I'm too competitive for them. I can't turn my brain off and be casual at a casual fighting game. Hurricane's coming to your hometown? You better get the fuck out of there then, MRL. I've heard it's gonna be a bad one. Oh wait, hometown. Probably not where you're currently living. It could get pretty sweaty, apparently. I know, it probably can, waifu. I just don't think it's for me, you know? That said, I can't deny it's got a lot of nice tails. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Tarasaurus. Can this really be just a coincidence? Here it's gonna maybe become a category 5. Yeah, it's spooky. Hopefully everyone's okay. Definitely people would want to get the fuck out of there. These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department. Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned. Indeed, as is the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper, and the outside of the cans. Wait, do you think the Tarasaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Part of it are badly scorched. That's weird. The head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Tarasaurus isn't going back out there on there now. The scorch marks look particularly bad with the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here. You think that's what happened to the legs? Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed. And the head... would have fallen down on the ground below. You're right. The fires caused the head to fall. Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here yet, anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? Sorry, I was checking on my pizza delivery. They're apparently on their way. Very excited. I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You start talking like an old foggy. You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy. You may not have noticed, Kay, but it's not exactly my style. It's because they've got hurricane generating like they've got a hurricane generating weapon and they're attacking only Florida. It all makes sense, chat. Trust me. I'm not crazy. That's what's happening. It's all the government's fault. If I get banned from Twitch, you'll know what happened. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Reported. Ah, dang it. Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first. Then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. Huh. How do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Ugh. Ooh, he's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I never was good with children. Solto, you say that, but we don't have the badge. Edgeworth turned it in last case. Oh, what the fuck? So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah. So what? That's amazing! You're so cool! It's not that big of a deal. Huh. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah. What about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Tarasaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? I don't need to know all that stuff. Sorry. Oh, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie? Well, you're still in elementary school? That's crazy! Oh. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. Aw, fuck. You fucked up, Kay! You fucked up! You fucked up. What? But Look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought... Kay, shut up. Shut up, Kay. Shut up if you know what's good for you. Kay, you fucking digging a hole right now. You got your gravestone up. The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know! I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role. Except for the carton of milk, maybe? The dead guy? That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now? That was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him, anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part. Just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why was the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I needed is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled with the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday? A photograph. Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specifically for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare. That's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure, here. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints, and certainly no body. We got a genuine behind-the-scenes photograph. I know, right, Steven? That's what it looks like. It unironically looks like that. Hey man, that's a great outfit. I'd want it. Can't really fault them. There we go, evidence updated. So he was killed by... yes, by a falling Taurosaurus head. At least, that seems like the most likely explanation for now. It came right down on top of him, huh? Hmm? Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses! Who did this? Whoever it was must have made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working on this one. It sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. That's... Well, that's interesting, ain't it? It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer. Clear as day. What was Judge Gavel doing up there? He's saying he suspects her of murder? Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment on the Excelsius winner. But murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further? Anyway, I'll get this evidence uploaded for you guys. Done and done. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Emerald, don't say things like that. That's dark as fuck, bro. Don't fucking say things like that, bro. Not even as a joke. You'll be fine. I know you're in Florida. Just stay safe and listen to evacuation calls and you'll be fine. Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I could clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth. And don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. Ha 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 ha! Ha! May have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. I've lost my minions and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? I'll be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch, and not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. Why I suspect Gavel. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him, and he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. The people have all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it's just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president. That they were completely alone. No bodyguards? None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. But what kind of conversation? How are the two of them even connected? Seems like the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set beside the viewing platform, just for the two of them. I think it's 4-5, because I said yesterday. I'm not sure. We check the evidence. This says... I don't know. Hi, Bakiri. Do you need some catching up, Bakiri? Because you seem to be a little late. Do you want me to give you a little quick rundown? And it's the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yup, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without... Okay, so, we found a dead president. We found a dead president. For real this time. Unlike the first case where it was fake. This time, we actually have a dead president. He was found in the studio with this hoof-shaped footprint. Which, of course, makes Lotta Hart be like, ah, monster stepped on him, it's real. Because that's Lotta being Lotta. And this is the film that they're filming. These footprints were not in the ground before the murder occurred, as shown by this picture. So there was no footprints, so they're new. It's Tarasaurus, and it's the plushie because of Wang. Our current running theory is that this head might have fallen and crushed him, because a broken horn from that headpiece was found on the ground here. And there's movie set locks, and yeah, and now Lang is suspecting Gavel, because Gavel was the last person to apparently have seen the president alive due to this security footage. But I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof, yeah, correct? And then she pushed him, and she landed right here. This all happened the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president. Okay, so this is 2 days after that. Today is 5-4-6 then, Crow. You were right. Accusing Gavel is kind of wild. All right, chat. I already noticed something. Let's see if you do. Want me to press, or do you want me to present? Press the statement about him falling.
Hold it.
The night before last? How could you be so sure of that? If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. This picture is from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. And the camera doesn't lie. That's from 2 nights ago. You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area. There's nothing from after that point, I assume. No, there's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself. Still, this is where the murder happened. I'm sure of it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, and his body would have been here in this lot the whole time. Take a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. Crow seems to have an idea. Do you want to make that official, or do you want to explain your reasoning to the chat? Did we find out why Lang is solo yet? Not really, no. So what statement and what do you want to present, chat, Crow? We gotta make it official. You gotta get the whole chat in on it. You want to present on this one? Okay, Wario's making it for you, Crow. This is what Wario is currently wanting to present. Do we all agree? Shi Long Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gavel really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Huh. Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews forms the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. Ha! I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh? Pah, fine, you got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future. Huh. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Langzy says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon, not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right! He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster. The incident occurred here on the moving set, not on the top of the big building. Says you. That's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own just because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here, but where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. You just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it. There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. Well, chat. Read through all your evidence. Gonna be taking an ad break soon, by the way. My pizza's almost here. The longer you guys think on this, the better. But come on, chat, come on! This isn't that hard! Let's go! Use your brains! Zoldo says footprints. Bakiri says locks. Do we agree with either of those, chat? Both entrances to this lot were locked, and we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. Why I still suspect Gavel. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator. Alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavel. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform. Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright. Indeed. Even the Yatagarasu can't actually fly. Well, not yet, anyhow. Just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Give me a second, chat. My pizza's here and I gotta go down and grab it. So we are going to take a short ad break. Be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Trust me. You're not gonna miss anything while I'm running these. I promise. Okay? I'll be right back, boys. Alright, I'm back. Hope that didn't bother y'all too much. I can see that it looks like the ad's over. And now pre-rolls will be disabled, so that might help significantly in the future. Now for the next hour, people will not get ads when they come in here. That's pretty nice, actually. Alright, and this pizza's not bad. I was expecting it to not be just kind of okay, because it's Papa John's, and the only reason I got Papa John's is because they had a deal. I was looking for cheap pizza tonight, and I got cheap pizza. And it's not bad. Alright, chat, time to think. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. It shows her heading back into the elevator. No, wait. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavel. So the camera means no one could have gone unnoticed. Or does it? Was falling really the only other way he could have left that rooftop? Alright, which one is the second to last? Wait, Crocu wants to present the big building on this one. Do we all agree with that?
Objection!
Yeah, if you're paying attention to case 4, that one's pretty easy. Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. I'm assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right. A hidden floor. One second, I just gotta tell my brother, like... Okay. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. I did run an ad break. I don't know if that's why, Bakir. Oh, no, you're subbed. You shouldn't have gotten an ad. I don't know. I don't know why then. What? But you said it was hidden, right? That's a secret. How would the president even know about that? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Another the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back. Unfortunately, Kay's memory of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole storage scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, totally seems the type. Eek! He should never do that, not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing! Gotten into him. I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Ah! Huh, she ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him, how well respected he is. Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks beneath that seemingly respectable public face. but the people of Zangfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now. I'm eating pizza right now. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a five-figure of a man? All patriotic as such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. Ha! What are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no one heck your pal there. The president moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time. I peels like oranges. Of course. She would have already stuck in at that point. Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which is I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answers, I'll give you that. And I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah? What's that? The question of exactly what happened here yesterday. Will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess we all know for sure that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine. He's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the, big one. Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kids. What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols? I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What's you so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night, I came here. What? You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I just wanted to... I was worried about him, so I came to check. Check on Sean, I mean. Sean, the boy? Makes sense. Yes, you see, he... Yeah, we've met him, Bakiri, in this case. We've spoken to him and everything, so... I think you missed that, so here you go. That should give you up to speed on who he is. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. But she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well... You saw something, didn't you? Yes. Sean was there on his own, running his lines. And towering above him there was... this long, like, really, really long neck. Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Oh my gosh. Lot of heartbeat is just like, lot of heart activated. Gordy? 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 Gordy! Good old Gordy! You're trying to give me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? No, Gordy's involved too. Yeah, I think he might be. I was as surprised as you are. And so that Bakiri is up on the same page. This is the movie they were shooting. But you can see that in the evidence. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who could communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could be communicating for real with the little doohickeys of his. Oh my gosh, these people are all stupid, chat. Right, but it was more like he was kind of looking up and talking to him. It's like they were friends. It's pretty weird, right? Dang tootin', it's weird. What a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? I fear movies and realities might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Any mysterious beasts to contend with? Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. Monster angle's either here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn. If he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? We need to go after him. Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely. He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. You said he was on his own, huh? Maybe the monster gave him a hand? Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yeah, it's very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, it's Gummy! Oh, yeah. And he ran away. He ran away! What was that about? Well, just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met, you had 800 other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. Got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around. Things just gone down interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl. Hooey! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no Shutterberg worthy of the name. This all got kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy. This might as well be a movie. Oh, then we better get on our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. Who's that? That's one of Agent Lang's old team. We've come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu? He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Adagarasu case. How could we forget? You made kind of a big mistake there. You came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you come and still keep your job. Indeed. I guess that was pretty close. But being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. It explains why now he's a lone wolf, as he puts it. So what are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago. What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way. These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Do they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, looks like everyone is up except us. What do we do now? Good question. Mrs. Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right! What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed. I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go! Fifi Lagarde. Do you remember her, chat? Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet! Bring it on, Big G! The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. So Fender and Francisca have taken over in their places. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. Why is Eddie defending her? Someone needs to defend. Wouldn't be a fair trial if there was no defense attorney, even if the defense attorney is biased. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pretrial preparations to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Mrs. Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat, Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. That's right, exactly. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me though, gang. I didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me. So yes, I am ready. Thank you both. It's fine. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright, the accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being, why on earth am I here? Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to, if you could stay quiet for just one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No! The evidence! What gives, Frank? Everything okay? The murder weapon. It's not here! And neither is Bohemia Karma's chisel. Conus's chisel. Say it ain't so! Silence! Silence! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy Winner strikes again. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Don't be like that! What's the dealio? He's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. And you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Whoa, 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 hold the phone there, Easy Man. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know just as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. As for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavelle who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavelle you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. You're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll fight it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity? You wouldn't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know? There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Phew, saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. What's going on, chat? But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel. Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Miss Candace hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden much in the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. So did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth! Miss Berry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch the trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Oh, Simeon, it's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. But what? But no, they can't. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? Regina, why are you saying that with a smile on your face? Don't say that. No. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset... Franista, Franderella, chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Beep. Miles, you gotta calm her down. Kid's got some cuckoo. I guess I better at least try. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francisca. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home, planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. What are you going to do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Ugh. Don't you think I know that? I like that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francisca. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile! Not only did he abandon his case, he had me look like a total fool. Yeah. The next time I see that little coward, I'll rip him into shape if it's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. K-Meisters, you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that. Other K wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess things would go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? We need to dig up this missing evidence, lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. Only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true. But I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you, for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you are done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. He's just like looking at him like, please? With like the puppy dog eyes like, Edgeworth, could you go get the evidence for us? Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Miles Yo, you sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and I will buy you as much time as we can, okay? G won't be banging that hammer of hers till you made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca? How does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? Come on, Fran. Clock's a tick-tock in here. Time to step up the plate. Alright. Fine. We will stall the child for as long as we can. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind it gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Ooh, this sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well, where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Well, chat, who do we speak to? It shouldn't be too hard to figure this one out. Stevish is winner. Don't overthink this one. JP also says winner.
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Hey, Doomadet, how you doing today? I still like Eustace Winner. I think it's a fine name. But I do agree that Sebastian DeBest was a good name. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then, think we better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of us. Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Boo, wait up now. Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner, and fast. Whoa! Judge Gavel. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure, as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what was that all about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she... Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving. There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the 2 of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the 2 of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs, alone. That much we know to be true. As I've said, we've seen the footage. What business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Domain expansion. Judge Gavel met with the president of Zhengfa the night before last. Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I'm not obliged to discuss with you. Huh. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'd probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met the President Wang to discuss. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. No, you are a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Tarasaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you should even know what Tarasaurus is. Oh, I imagine it must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie, somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anyone. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Francisca stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how is she supposed to prosecute the case if he's never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if, once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly, too. Wait, too? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. We all serve servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Ah! You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? I'm... What do I do? What do I do? I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I could get to the human being underneath. The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winner? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he could choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I am at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child? Who were you talking about? Nobody! Please, it was nothing! Ignore it! Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that could prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Cavell, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them. Ah! I can't do her voice with, like, a panic. Ah! And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor. I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tack for now. This person you're so worried about, is it Tarasaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Tarasaurus. That was simply a shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot? It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made. It is said, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No, why? Why did this have to happen? Something about the Tarasaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Tarasaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Ah! How did you... You're unusually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I need to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean? But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Cavell, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we'll have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I'll need her to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was, and some other pertinent details. I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I imagine you'd also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set? Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. You made it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes it seem to be to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. You need to get out of there then, MRL. But I don't want to hear about this anymore. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. I'm going to need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tact for now. Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which surely mean you know him personally. Ah! How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You were as good as told us that it does. Ah! Please, Judge Capel, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The Goddess of Justice? By the one person who knows where he is. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? Sean is... He's my son. What?! Well, we may not have found out what you, President Wang, were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. You were joking, what the fuck? Your brain was too big, Bakiri. Your brain was too big. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Cavell? No way, come on, you're too young. It's true. I am Sean's mother. Hook. Magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could kind of call it a talisman. How old is she? 26. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one. That Fifi Ligard be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling basing on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Cavell. The goddess must be furious with me, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't, are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty. That's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though, we all serve the law, and we are also only human. And none of us could, or should, be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There is no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time. Judge Cavell! My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a suspect was guilty, that would... I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would? So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back! To snatch him from the jaws of danger! I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Cavell, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal that which matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's all right with you. Thank you. I know I am in no position to ask this of you, but please see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will, don't worry, you can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. We'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. I will do everything I can to draw out the trial, but I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. Huh. And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical? Sabbatical? I can't pronounce that word. Well, hold on to your hat because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission, I can't afford to mess up. In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Maybe he just went home? You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure. Or maybe he went on the lam. As we could see, if Sean left any clues behind at the big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to thief's assistant. Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. Yeah, this is a really cool case overall. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead, you'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Hey, your turn. Will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anyone supposed to know that if we don't announce their appearance? Maybe a thief, but I most certainly am not. Fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness in the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation? Ugh, you're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people. See if that jogs any memories. Oh, look who it is. Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on one old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see, indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday. Great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working at my assistant. Good to meet you, but... Thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. I'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I can be much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in. Alright, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom. So, perfect timing, to be honest, because my pre-roll shutoff is about to turn off. We'll go a little bit longer. I'm gonna wait until the pre-roll Turley goes off, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let's talk in an instant. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes. But I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply... I can see you're an intelligent man! You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. Alright, I'll need to give you straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you could give me your impressions. Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is... No offense to the victim and all, but... Is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are. At least for now. Right. Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. You don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon. No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. I'm so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too. Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding the real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. He's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean? Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. So you've all been working hard on the movie. Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everyone else over at Global Studios. Only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. Oh, Edgeworth. What role are you playing in this one? Me? I'm Tarasaurus himself. No way! So you're the star? Well, not quite. I'm in a costume. My face won't ever appear on screen. Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'll settle for just climbing inside one of the horns. I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part. Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right? It's not the issue at all here, Kay. Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean? Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back, okay? So deal with the fucking ad break. Just fucking deal with it, okay? I'll be right back. Ads are over, right, chat? They're over, right? I think they're over. Pretty sure they're over. They're over, right? You wouldn't know? Subscriber bonus. Anyway, I'm back. So I'm pretty sure it's over. I'm pretty sure it's been 3 minutes. I do have a counter. It says preparing. Oh, yeah, it's definitely over then. All right. I forgot to bring my water bottle over. Give me a second. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm back. Again. Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? And yeah, I agree. Steve-ish, get one. Steve-ish, you gotta get one. Yeah, kinda. You take the 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes, and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though. Huh? You did? And where was he headed? He was on the site bus. But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Mind if we take a look inside the bus, Miss Browers? Sure, you'll have to excuse the mess, though. Alright, let's see what we can find. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. Case? What is he talking about? All that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. They look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief about here. Yeah, it's you. What exactly was taken? It would not work if you have nothing. Just the case as far as I could tell. Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself. That argues if they even want one. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. They need to put something in it. Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. The videotape. Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play. It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there on his own running his lines. There's clearly a visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it in his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that's part of it, at least. The use of the kit without asking part? Not so much. Steve-ish. Alright, you know what? We're not gonna talk about it, chat. He would have been able to use the equipment on his own? Sure, all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic. Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere. And just left the camera running? It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal? Sean got yoinked. Not then. He just ran off. I'm getting these pictures for you, chat. There we go. The pictures have been added. And yes, we did shock talk to Sean this morning, but Bakiri didn't see that, so... It's a map of the area around the pig building. Let's take a closer look. The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet all gathered in one place. I mean, there's this thing that they arrested pretty much everyone who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police. And yet you still wanted to go. This is the big building itself. So that's where we are right now. It's kind of cool looking. I still can't quite bring myself to like it. I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you'd ever wanted to come here again. Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too! You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. No fun. Fine, let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? Oh, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Everything you gotta maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? It was two guys. Had one of these black suits. Real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them? This boy? Nah. Like I said, it was just the two of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. Thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. There are two men that took a taxi. Sean! Sean! You in there? No sign of him here either. Kinda thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious. She's not wrong. It does. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you could tell just from that? And it's been parked here a while, I guess. The driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Blue truck. Well, I think we've examined everything. Any logic that we could put here? 3 giant cloven hoof-shaped imprints are found at the scene. They took a taxi from the big building. They didn't have a child with them. Stolen from next to the site bus. Its contents were left behind. This is drilling into your brain. Bakiri, you should be focusing on this one. Because I'm pretty sure I know which one you have the other one. And this one is new to you. The other one isn't. This one's more important. Well, I thought for sure that that would be correct. We might need more logic, chat. I'm sorry. I baited you all. A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore. But he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Perhaps you could tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning. None except the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. It's 1/2 midday already. You think Judge Cavell and the others are doing okay? I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out the proceedings, I wonder? You have to find Sean! Indeed we do. Ah, heck, not like that, dang it! I didn't think we're gonna get us a scoop like that. Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times have I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends. We wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's a scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief. Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. Where did those 2 get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? We should go talk to them. Should we? Ugh, fine. Wario, that should have been so fucking obvious. They have the same fucking accent. They're both reporters. Then again, you probably didn't know because you haven't played the original series. That might be why. Oh no, now there's 2 of them. Tabby Lloyd is a great name. You'll give the official translation of this? I agree, it's great. The fuck you mean, obvious? I mean, it's obvious. If you know Lotta Hart, you would have immediately known that she's her chief. Miss Lloyd calls you chief, does she? Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. She's my unique brand of smuggler brother and caught her eyes, and she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but both of us are hungry for a scoop soup 24/7. Maybe that's just handling reporters. And besides, who doesn't want to be called chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures are what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't notice no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she hungrier than me even. She wants a Tarasaurus exclusive batter, and a Cody wants a chicken. Right here, I'll be like, sorry, Koba. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. I gotta get one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next? Come on, as if you ever need to ask. Pterosaurus, that's what. Fake done dropped him right on my dang lap, stuck it upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps old big old footprints everywhere for good measure. You have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop. How does a bear do his business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me were in and out there all the time. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, mostly on account of how fun they seem to be at throwing us out on our ears, but still. Sounds like they're both more out than in. No offense and all, if you're trying to reel me in here, y'all better have some tasty bait on that hook. I wish I had scoops, and plenty of them. Didn't seem interested in that at all. Apparently I was supposed to present something to her, but what? A piece of evidence? What? I guess I'll just present everything to her. Ooh, girl can do all she wants to take photos for the good old people. Don't be she won't still get a sore back from crouching behind that big old statue like that. Speaking of which, you claimed that you saw Tarasaurus while you were back there. And see him I dang well did. And that's really gonna do the people some good. Think about it. It changes every damn thing. I thought about it plenty. Like I said, it's all for the good of the people, everything I do. I guess it would change things. Imagine if Gordy turned out to be real too. Right? What about aliens and ghosts and time machines and lost treasures of the ancients? Things will sure change once they prove all that stuff's real too. No one will ever be the same again. Wow, I never thought of it like that. Maybe that really would be good for people. I strongly advise you to take everything Miss Hart just said with a sizable pinch of salt, Kay. I agree. Alright, now listen here, you low-down dirty prosecutor. Tarsaurus is mine. Mine, you hear? I'll track down every last seed there is to find about the big fat bull and see if I don't. Her footprints and the finest strand of straight hair, a single teeny tiny thing about to pass me by. Strands of stray hair. That's what you were focused on? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, you're nowhere near that stage just yet. Besides, your dad had a fine head of hair, right? Thick and healthy and yeah. And we all lose old strand from time to time. There's nothing to worry about, I promise. That's not what I was worried about at all. But I did find it oddly comforting. How old is Edgeworth again? Damn, I don't know. Since y'all solved that there underground auction case, thanks to yours truly. You're welcome. Yeah, we owe you big time for all your help, Miss Hart. Thank you so much. My memory's completely back now and everything. Huh? You're what now? You're saying you done lost your memory back there someplace? I know whose memory I'm more worried about. Hey you, yeah you, top knock girly. Are you talking to me? Well, who the heck else would I be talking to? What's that thing you got stuck on your scarf there? This? Oh, it's my Yatagarasu pin. The Yatagarasu is the greatest thief in the world, and never mind all that, dang it. How come it's all wrapped up in gold papers? What? I want to know. I bet it's fixing to melt any second. Hello? Anybody home? I'm talking about that big old chocolate bird right there. Did your mama have to teach you how to treat your food with respect? Mr. Edgeworth, what do I do? Just keep quiet and weather the storm, Kay. She'll get bored eventually. I'm starting to think I don't have anything to present to her right now. Even though the game told me to. We finally presented a badge. It is real, chat. Oh, I can't present it to him. Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see y'all again. And you, Miss Lloyd. But how come you're here if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you are a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about that matter. You should be aware that you may be punished for your actions. Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt of the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper, hopes all high and all. But nothing, not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. If you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo! And it better be good! Because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. Right, so they both want evidence. You love this theme? It is pretty much that theme, yes. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too? Crazy. Huh? How did you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Cavell hasn't told anyone except us. But you'd just love to know, wouldn't ya? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. Bitch, he's in danger. So you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid be bundled up by two shady characters in black suits. What? Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. It was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Okay, chat. Now we have a logic connection. Yeah, what Kurokyou said. Now we have a logic connection. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride. They must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. But there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them. Oh yeah, that is weird. Now what, chat? And now it's the case. Could it be that the kidnappers just stole the case? Wait, you mean... Yes, what if they put Sean inside of it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. But why did they need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally. But they didn't count on there being a police present here in the plaza. Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it! Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver could tell us. Two men you told us about. Did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they! A giant case! Wasn't need to get that thing in the trunk, I tell ya. That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers. Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, thank you. My pleasure, folks. We've got a lead, chat. Ugh, did he have to drive that fast? I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house here. But she said that this must be where they brought the case. No way, look at the name on the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Winner? This must be that chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winner ordered San's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice, the garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly. Although, I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winner, sir. It must be something of a motorhead. Werner Sr. Anyone home? No? Anyone? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems that nobody's around, which hopefully means that we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down just yet. We've only just getting started here. And let's find us some treasures. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? Well, there's the box, chat. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up here, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here. So we better find him! My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant. Ah, sure it is. Oh, shit! Oh, Ariel wants that. No way, this bike is super cool. There's even a skull over the headlight. I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on. Really? Wow, I bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. Look, a treasure! These are mechanic's gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too. And strangely, dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance. Ugh, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we could maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Take a picture of those. Gotta make sure you guys have all the evidence you need. And add it. Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we had some water and a rolling pin, we could make us some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, Kay, it's cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed. Really? Wow. Cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Just a little, Kay. Just a little. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. That thing makes Judge Cavell's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I know you make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in a courtroom. Really? Fine, what if I swung that shovel around instead? Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Ka-thunk. Huh? There's somebody in the back there! Thud. Thunk. Clatter. Sean? Is that you? Sean, stay right there! We're coming! Huh? That's... But... Mr. Winner? What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winner's house, right? Which means... Yes, it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. It's for me, but it turns out this isn't for me. But I'm stepping down. I appreciate the opportunity. Same. I'm done with it too. Are you okay, Eustace? I don't think he's okay, chat. He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up here? I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're gonna be able to get that much out of him like this. No, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Wait, you mean... I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way. Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand! You don't know what it's like being me! He's been through a lot. It's gonna be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke! He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. You're a total failure of a human being. I'm sorry, chat, I get an achievement for this, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've noticed something over the short time we've known one another, Eustace. You're utterly worthless. Don't you think you should just start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch. Calm down, I'm not done yet. I don't care, I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anyone has to say. I pushed him too far. You lose all your fucking time and I get an achievement for that. Why don't you just leave me alone? You think I'm going to trust you? I don't trust anyone anymore. Curses. Instant fucking loss. And the achievement is... one second. It says, how could you, sir? For saying the worst thing possible to Eustace during his mind chess match. Okay. Alright, now let's actually do this. Alright, once more, unto the breach. Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not! Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. What's all this? Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection. What? You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part! The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. Tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can't give you. But knowledge, that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that. And I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult. So I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure. What do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anyone kidnap anyone? For a ransom, right? I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I didn't. If I did, I'd have told you already. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. Why are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box. They locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared. Did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one of them said, if you want to blame someone, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers are people who hated my dad. That's not it. At least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there's some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Sr. that could be a clue. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? What good would that have done him? His own son, dead in the family garage, he would have instantly become the prime suspect. You're right! Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for a ransom. Not his own son, that wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. Do you have any... Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question, and then they grabbed me. What did they ask you? Their question? What did they ask you? Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn, because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. But wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless, meaningless. Just go. Just leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he could easily be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get him back on his feet. He remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remembered is him. Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one. That I'm not good enough. Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have had a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it at all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anyone except me. I've been often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committees, even said so. You wanted your father's approval. I could well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the press prosecutor out here, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that a fair thing to say? I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? Oh wait, I think I was supposed to say you can't. Why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? You're trying to make me feel even worse? No, calm down, please. I chose the wrong moment to stay quiet. Yeah. Much is making him hard to read. Is he sad? Angry? He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. I'll just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says. I need to remember what I clicked. I know what I'm supposed to choose here. It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that! In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crime continues as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man? And rise above the father who made a fool of you. Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just needed to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once, and I think I'll buy it. Oh shit, that was wrong. Fuck. And? What is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job, unlike me! I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing! There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, oh, what did I do? What did I do? Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I'd better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father. Isn't that correct? What? Ah! He told me you would all be safe with him. He said nowhere would be safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust. And in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking? Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. No! There's a chance that evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault! What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this fate, and maybe my job, is to put him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's clothes make the man, Eustace. It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it! Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tack for now. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. Huh? It's not? Listen, talking with you is like this. It's helpful for me too. There was a time when there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice. But I don't have anybody like that. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would? But only if you really mean to try. I think that's actually a real phrase, though. Yep, it is. I typed it in Google and I immediately get Cambridge Dictionary. So milk of human kindness is an actual real phrase. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace. I see it now. Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? The only person who can answer that question is you. Ugh. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he needs to go next. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. Oh wait, I read this already. If only he'd remembered his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide to what he should do next. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself, and in the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole the evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I could imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. No! Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. By the way, if you're curious, that's the last mine chest in the game. And it could be, and it's pretty emotional. Kid's been through a lot. We don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courtroom. But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright, though? It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it. That makes no sense! The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you! Eek! Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out as long as possible. Sorry, Phoebes, it's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oop, sorry, G, this one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender. Miles Zarino, boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife and the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winter is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winter? Why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet. But we do know that Chairman Winter and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're at a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. Wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerves can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're going to call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them. Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case it might help. Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. The IS-7 incident case file again. Excellent. And do we have anything else? I think I have these pictures already. We sure do. Last but far from the least, there's this. Your Yatagarasu pin? Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Can you please try and take this seriously? Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. No, that's different. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing there? Ah! Rude. He totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Huh? The hatch is wide open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Did Eustace really come down here? Mr. Hedgeworth, look! The safe, it's open! I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. There's some stuff in the safe. I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind? Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached, too. This picture. It's of... Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right? The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too, and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight. Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I'd say so. But who was it written for? Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe? And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius Winter himself. Proof that they really did know each other. Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection. Huh? The guard and Winter were trying to flush out Mr. Conus' henchmen. Oh, you mean Bodhidharma, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs? Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anyone to know. But what? I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Wait! There's something else in here, too! Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Justified in disliking it? Nah, Quill, I think it's a great first name. It's just hard to say. Huh? There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive-looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here, too. All your possessions in one place. His superior? Sorry, I like Canis. So basically, the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison? It would seem so. Which means the missing knife and the chisel might be here, too! Knife, chisel, no dice. There's nothing here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff. Knight may be dead. You Edgeworth, our game isn't over yet. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it is. A pocket chess set and a ring found in the safe's auction storeroom. Are you noticing something so far, chat? About this case so far? Are you noticing that every single case we've done so far is relevant? Have you ever played an Ace Attorney game where every single fucking case is relevant like this? Every single one. We were staring at this bag. That's right. Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Hmm? I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself. And so delicious, you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I cannot truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No, I prefer I think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? What does he want with us? President's murder. Was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. A man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save him, too. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up to them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them? I think you can imagine. Oh, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But shouldn't you leave? I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Bodina Harnakanis. He escaped 3 days ago. What? Three nights ago, to be precise. His cell was suddenly, simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, did Killer went to visit Canis in prison? Kobla! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing today? How is your stream? You should probably leave. Massive, unbearable spoilers for this game, yes. How's everybody doing? Watch out for spoilers. Yeah, this is the last case of the second investigations game. So if you don't want spoilers, consider leaving. But if you know the game already, consider sticking around. And also, chat's playing, so if you want to join in, there's a little evidence list that you can click on the screen, and you can follow along. Does that mean he's the killer person the killer is looking for? No, I better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. And you can also use that URL. You can see all the evidence, look at all the pictures, and then you can play along. If that sounds fun, consider sticking around. I appreciate the raid, Koba. Have a good one. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end. First a killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound? Mr. Edgeworth, it's Judge Cavell's cell phone. Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? You're the one who abducted Kay! Bingo! Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want or need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. You! How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty poly to me. How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. No! Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces. Okay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? How could they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. So there were 2 kidnapping plots. Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I could care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My end game is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Huh. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Bang. Ugh! Who was that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine. What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us. Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private? Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation, too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. And I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? At least partly to me. You wouldn't want the amazing Atarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew. Really? Whoever it was, they were... Well, chat? What's the answer, chat? Stevish says 3. They're in our coat pocket, of course. That makes perfect sense. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. What? Like they were eavesdropping on us? Think about what the kidnappers said. I'm not gonna read that again. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming or following us. Okay, so what? They hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The bug must have been hidden here. Where was the evidence, chat? People are saying the pin. Do we agree with that?
Take that!
Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge? The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief's assistant now. That doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Huh? This old thing? Let's take a look, shall we? There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited, or... Nope, there wasn't one, so I made it myself. I suppose that makes sense. It's quite flashy. I can't imagine any inner thief wanting to wear it. What? You don't have to be so mean, you know. Aw, shit. Huh? Whoa! Huh. So I was right. How did you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely. Which made me think that the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when they visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at that time. I get it, so you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up. Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. The only thing it could possibly have been was your pin. They were listening to us this whole time and they heard everything we said? I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, jerkface! Okay. Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself? Huh? What was that sound? Ow, 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 ouch, dang it! Huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby. Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning. If you jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. What's got you so worried anyhow? Get a load of this, seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that. Ah, come on, y'all no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. I better switch off the bug before I forget. Bug. So, did y'all find that there kidnapper kitty? Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have one on some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. Huh, so Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. Is this a Deadly Premonition sequel? Yeah, of course it is. I think we better take another look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2? Are we gonna make it in time? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right? There was? We'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Huh. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Bang. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? A loud bang, you say? I see. Will you stop eavesdropping? Oh, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too, much as I don't want to. Gumshoe, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Is he okay? Why do they let this woman walk around with a bear trap? Don't worry about it. Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay right where you are, Detective. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. Us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us. We have to be able to look into the stuff ourselves, too. Is that what you're doing just now? And back then, too. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that? So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, You get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer, that's the truth. The truth I created. Ugh. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. I got a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Aw, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Come on, Gummy. Alright, I'll do it. Just stop pouting and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy! Thank you, Detective. So, what do you need? Can you tell us what you've been discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you for when forensics looked at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked like to be a powerful sedative. Brand was 3Zs. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Board Lake, before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. I got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of Big Building Elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavelle that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right, so winding the tape back to 2 nights ago. We should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And? Did you spot me, Gummy? I watched it all fast forward, everything from 2 days ago till the end. Yes, and? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. Huh. I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that a little more detail. And the last item on your list. Yes, sir, this is the big one. The third thing I have to tell you is... It's great to be working with you again. I'll help you catch this perp. It's the last thing I do. And that's about wraps it up. I put you through a lot, Detective. That doesn't mean I can't start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oof. No mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, the most wonderful abusive relationship. Bruh. I think I might need a bruh. That boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fenn. Oh, wait, the kid with the horns? You know him? I saw him earlier today. You mean this morning? Yeah, he got off that bus over there. And then he walked off towards the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. It's where all the official offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. I'll check that after I speak to Tabby. How about that? A little help from little old me and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim. I'm gonna go refill my water, chat, actually. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm actually very thirsty, but I'm also gonna be taking a quick ad break to disable pre-rolls. So, I'll be back in about 3 minutes, okay, chat? Don't go anywhere. You're not gonna miss anything, trust me. I'll be right back. All right, looks like the ads are over. I'm back. Oh, really? In here, I thought I'd given you all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. Oof. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know, and I won't. Not even gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only cause I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop, huh? This should be good. Fine. I'm not expecting much. You got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Proof, that's what. Proof that Taurosaurus really is real. Alright, okay, we're leaving. Wait, I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Whoo, you're good, Ruffles. Stopper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dangnabbit. There, well? Kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe. Hey, tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes as such. It is how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss, no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself a hole here, huh? See, I coulda rigged me up a little wireless intercept hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect. Oh my gosh, Kay. Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief have been down here. The big build is sniffing around these last couple days. Looking into Mrs. Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, electricity in the air, that was it. Taurosaurus at last! You made up everything except the roaring sound, did you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Hey, I keep listening until down the line comes. Your pal's their voice hollering fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward, why'd you come out and show yourself? Huh, what was that sound? Huh, our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowel you over with her little outburst. I assure it was shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it? What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now, I ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Ah, do what you dang well, please. A recording of signals that were intercepted from the bug that was planted in Kay's pin. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! One sec. No, nothing else, okay. Mr. Saint, Miss Barry! How's the search going? Did you find him? Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great! Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. What have they been up to? Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair. Her friends. I guess she means the animals. She was intercepting signals, Bakiri, not bugging people. Which basically means she intercepted our transmission and was listening in. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yup, it sure is! We practiced so hard for this one. We? So Mr. Saint will be performing too? Of course! He practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying, no, 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 no! He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him. Of course. Assuming we can solve this case before then. Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search? Yep, and if it had been Aiza and Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, was all, no, 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 and put a stop to that. So boring. If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in an uproar right now. Exactly, Vakiri. Thank God. Aw, come on, Simeon, why would you do that? Setting the whole circus was in the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry. To you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winter? With some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. You don't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way? Oh, this place a little way called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it? Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. There was a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look. You mean like a festival? Ooh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out. Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Someone didn't like the crowds much, but... Oh, Simeon didn't like the crowds much. Hey, you don't have to tell them that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. It's kinda lucky you found Prosecutor Winter so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. You wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they still might throw me back in jail? No, 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 I can't go back, I can't! Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? So Sean walked off in this direction, huh? It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues to here as to her current whereabouts. This milk carton! That's the same brand Sean drinks! Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. Not the milk! So they keep it locked up tight, huh? I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. The trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There's a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. But the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move to the office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay. But only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Yeah, it's kind of out of the way from prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. Chat! It is time for logic! Only a taxi and a blue truck have been through the plaza this morning. There's a loud bang in the background of the kidnapper's call. There's a festival with food stands and fireworks at Sunshine Coliseum. We found Sean's milk carton here. It's highly probable that this is where he was abducted. Bakiri said it, so... This is Mr. Saint. You mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off even during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework? Huh? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, do we have to see this again? Bang. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. The third time they're showing us this. Yeah, I know. Welcome to life. Which means that the Coliseum, so the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fires were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes, the area we would need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... Alright, what's our logic next, chat? From the fireworks heard of the phone call, it can be deduced that the kidnapper was near Sunshine Coliseum. Yeah, we talked to him earlier. Well, chat, what's our logic? We're doing what Bakiri said. Ah, shit. I thought that was it, too. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here. Do they process garbage they pull out of the sea or something? I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with. So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up the shore? Come on, I've already figured it out! Well, who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. They ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces and yeah! Let's maybe talk about this another time. Shall we, Kay? Failing logic always takes health. How are things looking here, officers? All good? Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I haven't just been keeping my eyes and ears peeled, but my nose, tongue, and fingers, too. It's a whole new kind of guard duty, and I must say I'm really relishing the challenge it presents. No offense, but would you mind concentrating on the more traditional methods? Well, if it ain't my two newest pals. More trouble? Hop in. Thank you, but we don't know what to go on right now. You don't gotta say nothing, buddy. I can see it written all over your face. You gotta go make a fresh start, am I right? New town, new house, new everything. Cops on your tail? Wise guys even? It don't matter, just rip it all up and start again. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now. I'm starting to wonder why we weren't more suspicious of him the first time. I've talked to you, I've talked to you. I haven't talked to Will yet. Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question? Sure, what is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry, does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm so sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. Ugh, I'm sorry to have put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Ah, well. Didn't he say they weren't? But he didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. Okay, they're literally saying that there's more to be found here. Well, bro, what am I missing then? Maybe there is a logic connection here that I'm not thinking about. Only a taxi and a blue truck have been through the plaza this morning. We found Sean's milk carton here. It's highly probable this is where he was abducted. Vehicle garbage? We could try that. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. The taxi and a blue truck. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Right. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m. Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Ha! Some cop he was. I did not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines. Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would have probably been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump. No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah? How do you figure that? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? You really make me step through this one by one. I already know the answer, damn it. It must be that for some inexplicable reason. So far, Bakiri is saying the lock. Why are you making us do this? Welcome to Ace Attorney. How may I take your order?
Take that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken away no questions asked. Exactly. Now the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have 2 possibilities. But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? Okay, chat, I don't think I need to spell this one out for you, right? Finally. It's this and the 3 footprints, right, chat? Right? Ah, alright, fine, we'll do this one. By the way, if you're curious as to how far we are into this case, chat, This case is split into 5 parts. We're on part 2. We know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there, too. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. I'm planning to finish this case tomorrow, by the way. I was expecting this case to take us about 10 to 12 hours. So I'm planning to do 6 hours tonight and finish it tomorrow. So yeah, we're still going to be here for another hour and a half. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to? You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. You're on BB23. Bakiri, do you think that's irrelevant? Let me tell you right now, it's not. You're right, we need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. Okay, obviously it's relevant. This wouldn't be in the fucking game if it wasn't relevant. Like, that's not a spoiler or anything like that. But I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger. That's just what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. All right, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night. God, it's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish. When no other bird dares to take flight. This is a valid detour, so true. Well, well, there's our old-fashioned friend, Miss Ex-Prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Now we're the ones who burned into the courthouse saying, hold it! Celsius winner. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I already told you, Francisca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. To suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? Oh, that's preposterous. But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately. Don't worry about it, Bakiri. He can do whatever he wants. Because this is Ace Attorney. This is the same game where somebody can get surprised enough that they go, ah! And their glasses explode. And then they just pull out another pair of glasses and put them on. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry. Prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed. Objection! Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just say. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Fandango? Fine. The prosecution has no objections. Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this fragment, contempt. Isn't that right, Faraday? No. As long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winter wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Cavell, I would ask only this, that you trust me, and in my assistant, just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection.
Nonsense! There's no more evidence to be found! You're just stalling for time! The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the only and only great thief Yatagarasu. It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Cavell, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you gone completely mad? You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what, exactly? Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link between Excelsius Winter and Fifi Lagarde? This is what Oaria wants to present.
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? And who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. This is indeed important evidence. Miles Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom of the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where lots for the underground auction were kept. It is an auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winter. Unfortunately, that hasn't been proven in court yet. So, and that is whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter, for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes. But that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then, well... You certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me! You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair! Tell him, Verity, please! I'm not being slippery at all! I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you and your permitted Mr. Edgeworth, this is bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you! It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. You're right, of course. Until the fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice to ask, but Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth of the courtroom, is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. We can't just say that, we don't know for sure, but true, he doesn't. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me. As should you. Huh. We can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick, not guilty, and we can all go home.
Objection!
Who said that? Dad? Eustace? What are you doing here? Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And what have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. You are unfit to be prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it in your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, I brought some vital evidence. So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please. Well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection!
Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now! What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf. Judge Cavell, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objections from team defense. Only wish we could have had our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Cavell's hands are still tied. That sound... That's her cell phone. Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too! Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! We found Sean! We found Sean! Detective, you did it! The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, you great thiefness. Thanks! We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Sean! 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 Sick coat. I know, right? Just because the green one's on Sean. Look at his fucking face. He's like, what the fuck's going on, man? Judge Cavell, it's for you. Hello? Yes, I understand.
SHAAUUUUUUUN.
I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everyone properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? All right. Be careful. I'll see you back home. Hi, how you doing today? Dund, how you doing? Hey, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. No, how? Is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Eustace Winner. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? How the lawyer going? It's going great, and I've got chat playing. Chat is the one that's playing, not me. That said, if you've played this game before, don't spoil it for chat. Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to court? Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel? Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder majigs? Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, no. I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace, I was just on my way to throw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell for Miss Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Ah! Rude, he totally ignored me. So that's what he was doing. And he even went so far as to search the dump. But, all I found was this. And this is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife? It's probably somewhere among all that trash. But there's too much to go through on my own. Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence. Oh, you really have outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Oh, you drive me to tears. Really, you do. Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet. Dad, let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old Devlet's attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with truth. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope that there's something of value inside. Could this be the bell that was on Miss Canis's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove one way or the other. So good, look at it, it's spotless. Well, Mr. Winner, do tell, was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Ah! Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. We use his efforts for nothing? It's true the bell not being much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless, come on, Edgeworth, we can't give up yet. As calm as collected as ever, I see. Miles, unlike my poor idiot son over there, are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking one more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about... Okay, we got Wario saying the bell, JP saying the bell, Dunda saying the bell, JP's now saying the newspaper. Pixel! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We mentioned, yeah, JP says the bell is everything. Crow is saying the newspaper now. So what are we doing, chat? I'm seeing a lot of conflicting things. Some people are saying bell, some people are saying newspaper. That's good. I thought you said you already did that. Unless you started a new save. It can be both, so let it rip. So what are we doing first, though? Okay, more people are saying bell. We need to take a closer look at the bell. What are you talking about, Edgeworth? I told you there's nothing on the bell. He's right, he did. It's sad to see your both scrabbling so desperately. Admit it, you don't have anything, do you? There's only one thing left we haven't looked at closely. All we need to. This is our last chance. The newspaper. I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. Seems you really were thinking the same thing. Ah, okay, Pixel, that makes sense. Ah, it's beautiful, really, it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you would be so kind. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil! Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request that you call in someone from forensics? Very well. Summon a technician right away. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Oh dear, well that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right, the kind that would fail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow, way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. and take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad, You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. Dad! Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling? Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong. I am, my boy? What's wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are! What did you say? Yeah, you smell. You don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right there where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil here. I guess Mr. was really onto something with Motorhead. What the fuck are you trying to vote? Oh, I can't do that, chat. That odor tells us something. Something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never, never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. It's been going well. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. Wait a second. My glasses are a little dirty. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is the truth. To see that it comes to light, no matter what. We expose crimes, and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how. Sorry, chat. I think we need, for this moment particularly. I know, isn't it, Pixel?
Wait.
We need the real shit. That pursuit music is so good. Oh, don't worry, bro. Doomadet, you're gonna hear some fucking good shit. The remix I didn't pre-order for. Yup, and we both smelled it before the same place. Yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingerprints of these gloves. Oh, gloves that can be brought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy? How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to this piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. Give him the middle finger! That's what you are saying, the A.
Take that.
Sorry, I have to pause the audio every once in a while to make sure that the cornered theme hasn't stopped playing in the actual game. Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is on the print on the newspaper. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Ah, curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace! Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors! Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant. What? Do you think you're gonna be able to make that stick? Think you'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool!
Objection.
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection.
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes! You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor. To make you proud. But after you men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark on my own, I got to thinking. Thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore. And I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection.
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye. You! When did you? You need me, damn it! You could possibly survive without me! Eustace! The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winter. Now, chat, I want every single fucking one of you that shit-talked Eustace. I'm handing out the Eustace apology forms. I'm handing them out to all of you. Eustace apology forms. I'm sorry for calling you a fucking no. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. He deserved it. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was an annoying little brat, but he got better. He's better. He learned. He stood up. Hey, I can't be blamed for that. You got a point. You're new. You're fair. You're safe. You're safe. The game wanted you to hate him, but a lot of his annoyingness came from his father. Making him think the way it is. The second he realizes that he didn't earn anything, he suddenly became a man. The crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to take through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punished? What? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster, how they would never declare me guilty, and now this? You were the one I went after they arrested me, because you made me believe I could trust you! And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work! Idiot! You feckless, useless idiot of a man! An unsightly outburst, to say the least. But an informative one, too, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. You really need to work on your confidence. Very well, then. It seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last. What? Huh? Who is that? Sorry, Judge Cavell. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lang Zi says, the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? There's a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shi Long Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it? Ha! Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yup. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. That happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years. Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Could this all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Fifi Lagarde and Excelsius Winner. In the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Cavell. Me? You and the one other person. Sean! You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijong Wang, president of Zhengfa.
Objection!
Where is your evidence, Agent Lang?
Not so fast.
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the President's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet. The story is getting very tangly. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna get worse in the best possible way. To pay attention, Chad, or you might lose it. Shit gets wild. Unfortunately, I'm gonna warn you a little bit right now. I think the entire storyline of this game is absolutely incredibly wonderful. But the final confrontation, not so much. So that's just a little warning right now, okay? Okay? It's still great. It's still great, but I'm just setting your expectations proper. Okay, let's get back into it. I mean, like, the whole tangled threads gets worse. Jewel and VODs, have a good one, JP. We're gonna get Game of Thrones. Oh no, the ending is satisfying. It's just, you'll see. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down? No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of reported stonewalling from the crew. You are already losing it. You came in like halfway through. I don't expect you to follow this plot, done. But you're do your best. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to. You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all the ones who let Tarosaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact that they breed this menace into cells and staff cling desperately to their story. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me she done see Gordy with her own danged eyes. Sure I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. No, it's definitely not as bad as that, Bakiri. It's definitely not as bad as that. That's worse. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. And Sean. Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Lang Zi says, the darkness of criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public on the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Listen to the channel that I want but two crazed tabloid reporters. I know, right? And we're subjected to it as well. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun. I love this game. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something really quick. Okay, we're gonna go for another like hour or so, but I'm gonna take a very short break to just stretch my legs a little bit, which means I'm gonna hit you with some ads. Sorry. This is a very short break, so 3 minutes and we're back. Okay, chat? Just gonna stretch a bit, refill my water, and we'll be right back, okay? Okay, don't go anywhere. You're not gonna miss anything, trust me. Guess who's back? Back again. It's me, I'm back. All right, let's go. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. Hi Yoda. Hi Frozen. How you both doing today? She was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Cavell, on the roof of the big building. Hi, Bahamut. How you doing today? Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder? Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you. Ha! She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it.
Objection!
You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down? Sean Fenn. But me? His milk is sweating, chat. His fucking milk is sweating. We both know you were here on the set last night. You were Sean? We have testimony from the woman over there and forensic evidence from the footprints that proves it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry. I was just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you I don't need you to worry about me? No, it's just that... Sean, that is no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gavel. It seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Yeah, he's an actor, Frozen. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must... Mom, Gavel. I got a problem. One sec. Chat. I've got a concerning problem. Okay. I don't think it's a problem. But for a second there, it kind of hurt when I breathed in. Everything good? Yeah, it was super minor, but I'm fine. And I want you to remember that, alright? Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to it too. I want you to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang. I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who? I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean. Perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. It's that simple. Not like I haven't done it before. Just fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again? When I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him? Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts? It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. So you lied to me? Oh, the hammer of justice is coming down on this son. Sorry. Oh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Their child alone late at night, anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? It did. Although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Alright, chat, what's the game plan here? It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You guys press?
Hold it!
A bad day. Could you elaborate a little? Would I have to spell it out for you? It was just bad, okay? Huh. What do you think? Did you drink too much milk, maybe? How did you... I mean, no! Nothing like that. So it might be more accurate to say that his stomach had a bad day. Huh. I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion. Shut up, we're done talking about that. The point is I messed up those takes.
Hold it!
So you wanted to rehearse your lines in preparation for the reshoots? Yeah. It caused enough trouble for everybody messing things up the first time any round. I wasn't about to do that again. I'm a pro. One can only admire his dedication and his sense of responsibility to his coworkers. Sean takes his work so seriously. He's a real inspiration to everyone. Even the takes he said he messed up, it wasn't like there was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. He always says that even if a tiny bit better is... Shut up! Why do you always have to say stuff people don't need to hear? Oh, sorry, Sean. He maybe work on his people skills a little more. Huh. Anyway, as I was saying... Sean, about what you just said. How many times have I made you promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you have to tell me. I know. Well, that little outburst rather stole my thunder. Let me ask again. About what you just said. I think it's pretty cool though, Sean. Ugh, more interruptions. It's all that hours of practice that make you the best you can be, little by little by little. I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief. Before I knew it, greatness beckoned. But now that I finally made it, I'm not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you. Ahem. May I continue? Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? Finally, I got my question out without being interrupted.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? What do you mean? Of course I'm sure. Just a regular evening, nothing out of the ordinary. Huh? A regular evening? How can you say that? Somebody was... Okay, he's just a child. You mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened. Really? Nothing to do with the case anyway. At least that's what it sounds like he wants us to believe. But wait, don't we have some evidence related to what happened last night? We do. And we also don't have time to be humoring the lies of a child. Let's use what we have to point the contradiction in his testimony. Well, chat, what are we presenting? The video of him on his last statement? No, I'm not, Pix. No, I'm not. Huh. But Curie wants the video rehearsal tape. Do we agree with this? We got full health bars, so... The one that says crime scene notes. Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. Wait, that's... How did you... That's right. Your rehearsal tape. Yeah, what? You have video footage from last night? We do. And if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. That's... There's a footprint there already! There is, and I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. Liar! That stuff might work on your Bobby kid, but it's not gonna work on me. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. You... Look, I just didn't want anyone to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. The silence is deafening. So you were embarrassed, is that it? Yeah, what's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over the vital evidence? Sean, how could you? Ah! Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. Wait, nothing about the giant monster footprint stuck you out is weird. It's a giant monster footprint! On the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second, Chief. There's something icky about this kid. Sure, I'm sounding right here. Dang Skippy there is. He hiding a scoop under their horns, and my name ain't not hard. Ah, shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. No, you're not. What? The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? Well, chat? Doomanet says the head fell over. Bakiri seems to agree with the head. Pixel is saying the body. But we got more votes on this right now with Bakiri and Duma dead. Stevish also says the head. Alright, let's give them some head. I mean, what? Shut up. The model of the Taurosaurus's head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you, I ran my lines and I went home. That was it. Why do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying that you can prove I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, huh? Then this conversation is over. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding? Hold it right there. What is it, Agent Lang? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There's something else on that tape? Yep, look closely. See the costume up in the top left? Oh yeah, the Taurosaurus suit. Something's different. Do you see it? I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, the zipper on his back is done up tight. The zipper? Huh? Yeah, I guess you all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because someone was inside the suit, that's why. What? Mr. Powers, that zipper. What can you tell us about it? Oh, well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last? They came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere. Here? But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Pterosaurus suit. That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off the roof, just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this. I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in there. What if she had an accomplice? What? I've got a little theory for you. I think you're gonna like it. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off the roof? The two of them were working together, the problem with the lock goes away. Then they would have worked to hide the body together, too. By dragging it over to the Pterosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. I think that the murder was really that carefully planned. It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned. To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable. You're my prime suspect. Makes you think I'm gonna listen to a word you say. What about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang? Who knows, but we'll find that soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you'd have to agree with that. Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I could convince you to share any more details. My apologies, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you have to believe me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? Let me guess, you're still gonna try and stick up for them. It's true. Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious. But nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one. No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on the means and opportunity. And for my money, these two have been working together for their little plot to succeed. What is our game plan, chat? I'm gonna press. He's here suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder. Look at him, he's still in elementary school. There's no way a kid that young would be involved in something like this. I think I mentioned that he's in junior high, right? Lang Z says, pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. It don't matter how young he is. If he's guilty, and he'll be treated as such. Wow. Wolf cubs have it hard, huh? Surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserves mercy just because of his age? Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you. I look forward to it. Be warned, I'm only just getting warmed up. If the two of them are working together, the problem with the lock goes away. Go away how exactly? I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off the roof. Pushes, okay. Then the kid opens the combination lock, because he knows the code. Yep, kid opens the code, knows lock, gotcha. Okay, the other way around. And that's it. It's a simple, no more lock to worry about. And no more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code. That would explain away the problem with the lock, it's true. Thank you for the clear and incisive explanation, Agent Lang. Please, continue. I will, and hopefully this next part will shut you up for good.
Hold it!
But the two of them were working together. Why would they need to hide the body for a full day? Oh, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling out over what they're up to even now. If you let me speak, I can clear this up for a mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So like I was saying, they work together to hide the body.
Hold it!
The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not. We could take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Put money on us finding proof that it was there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. It's pretty sweaty in there. That's kind of gross, buddy. Huh, it's filthy. Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. The dirt there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy? The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from where the body was hidden there.
Hold it!
If the dirt is from when the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct? Huh, what are you even talking about? Of course we are! Where else would it have come from? It really is pretty filthy in there, huh? The dirt got everywhere. Especially around the part where the chest would have been. The chest? I think that might be an important clue. It hangs together pretty well, I have to say. Certainly the case that they could have carried out the murder if they were working together. I don't think we stand to gain much by disputing that. So what do we do instead? We listen carefully to his testimony once more, and see if we can tease out anything of value. So what are we thinking about here? Dumadet is saying gloves. I think I agree. I think Awario's onto something. You're most likely got the right idea, but maybe a bit too soon. Bakiri is saying the president was lying on his back. Now I'm seeing a lot of people say the body. Do we agree with this? You guys are getting good at this. So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case? Why? Is there a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. Ugh. Fine, so what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Where was it? Is something the matter, Kay? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. I just can't think where. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. Gray bits. She's right. There is something mixed in there. It was stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it. Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe? Probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have a similar kind of dirt stuck to it? Yeah, you guys are already sussing it out in chat. Might actually duel us. It timed out, but I think you're all in agreement on this anyway, right?
Take that!
As Kay pointed out, the dirt in this suit contains small flecks of something gray. And? We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right. The dirt does look similar. So what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are... concrete? Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like all the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean? Exactly. And who did you get the gloves on which we found some? And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirty flecks belong to? Chairman Winter! We found them in his garage. That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier today, and we found a pair of mechanic's gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer. And a shovel, too. Why would a pair of mechanic's gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used to hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying... Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winter. Highly likely? Puh, that's so. But tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why indeed? I imagine he must have been... A lot of people are saying digging up right now. I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. Ah, but then Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winter would have had to find a hiding place, and the Pterosaurus suit provided just that. Duh! You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? It's good, but it's all just speculation. I don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and got out of here before the kid even showed up. But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there, in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winter was still present when this recording was made. What? It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. But if we compare the situation as we see it now, with the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winter's garage, it soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. What part of this image shows us that Chairman Winter was still here? Dumadet says the bag. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it, so I'm gonna lock it in. Look at the bag next to the Pterosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winter's garage. The same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. And so the secret of the footprints has been revealed, chat. I think it pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winter in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Ayah! Good. Seems like convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his testimony. Somebody get to Chairman Winter's house right away. We need to know what's in that bag. Yes, sir. Y'all done lost your minds? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What is this Hawk's will? This is all we need. They're gonna say it's a monster. That's right there, Pterosaurus footprints, dang it! Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me none what you just did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all I've seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. The giant eye peering at the window. Have we gotten past that nonsense? We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did, huh? Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem. Wait, ain't it like that is about the footprints, wow? We're seen fraternizing with one of them there monsters, ain't that correct, y'all, man? By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken. We're never going to get anywhere with these two around. Maybe we could prove to them that it wasn't a monster either. They might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine, I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? You hiding something, ain't ya? Admit it! Quick, Tabby, roll the tape! Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster that boy was seen talking to. We know what it is now. Huh? That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared that up particular mystery. I did? The point at which Miss Nicholas thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making this rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monster is right here in this picture. Huh? I don't see no Gordy. There ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. Talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. What was Miss Nicholas's Gordy, really? Well, chat, this is the stupidest thing ever, but we gotta do it. Vada Hart is here to make the case stupid, so we gotta bring it down to her level. That's 3 people, so let's go with it. That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nicholas saw, not Gordy. But what? A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Bull, how the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh? How indeed. Miss Nichols. Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that's when you thought you saw Gordy. He was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right. I only really saw a silhouette. But you done told us! Skin like an enormous worm! You said! Y'all about to try to tell us that precious crane grew up and grew skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them metal bones, let alone skin! You're entirely correct, of course. About the crane as it was in this particular picture, anyway. But it did have a skin of sort last night. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is dumb crazy. You want to stab him here to starve, is that it? That wasn't my intention at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. It wasn't skin at all. It was this. Well, chat, what was it? The tarp. Fucking Lotta bringing us all down to her level. Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely that it to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy to— Why is it playing the fucking corner theme for this? What? Ah, heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? I gotta say, you're pretty amazing. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. Ah, just like that, the dream does. Again. Gee. These two are so fucking stupid, dude. I think they might have finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. It seems like I might have maybe been a little wrong, maybe. Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everyone happy? Everyone except these two. Agent Lang. And once again, Gordy gets scrutinized. The President autopsy's report is out, sir. It is? Let me see it. Death was due to full body convulsions and bone breaks caused by extreme pressure from above. So, we have our cause of death. He was crushed. Just as we thought. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. Alright, let's get a picture of this in the evidence for you, chat, and I'm also going to update it. My eye? When did that happen? Oh, okay, here, one sec. I'm gonna try to put a light on me. Maybe adjusting the camera will help. It looks like it's when I'm looking down. It's causing problems. Unfortunately, it happens to be right where the text box is. That explains a lot. Fine. Okay. Has it been doing that like the entire fucking stream? Because like I really don't like it when it does that. And nobody told me until just now. It does that for almost every stream. Are you fucking joking? Why is nobody telling me? Oh, fuck, man. I love it here. I love chat. You guys are so cool. I'm blaming all of my problems on you. Alright, let's see if I can adjust this light. Maybe it needs to just be more dead on me. Like that, maybe? Alright, hopefully it's better now. Let me just check. Ugh, it's still kind of closing. Whatever. Life is stupid and I hate existence. I don't know if it's light even, man. It might just be the camera be fucking dumb as shit. Alright, let's update this now. Yeah, it could be all three of those things. So let's see, would it be better with my glasses off? It is better with them off, I think. Nothing I can do about it right now. There we go. Now I need to take a picture of this. And I give that a old read as well. There we go. Y'all should have the information you need now. But they did find gunshot residue on his right hand. Gumshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh? Gunshot residue, K. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. It's like I'm adjusting my... I'm not gonna be able to see chat for a little bit. Really? We didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? Indeed not, which makes the residue somewhat of a riddle. You need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of a big building. He was crushed by the falling Pterosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Amazing, so that means Judge Gavelle isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must, with the cause and time of death ruler out. She met with the president the night before last night, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. And we know that the Pterosaurus head fell around then too. The facts line up perfectly. Ew, what a relief. Sorry, it might be a little too soon to celebrate. What? Sure, I think we can accept that. The falling head must have been what killed the president. That begs the question of what could have caused it to fall. Or who. We know what happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at that time. What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean... I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean! The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened? That's a big ask, surely. We haven't yet established that the footprints have anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. As is the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted? It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Mr. Ghost, you have exactly such a device. Sure do, little V. Good, then that should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it might be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder? Nothing there, chat. Nothing there, chat. Nothing there, chat. But I wonder, is there something here? Wow. What the? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see, let me see. Eek! What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. There's a person there. It's the president? Oh my. What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. And the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid, you murdered President Wang. No, that's ridiculous. Why? Why would he? Sean, you didn't. You can't have. Can you? What should we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. You claim you knew nothing about what happened. But the president is right there with him. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. The truth is, it was all my fault. Sean, what did you do? It was my fault. The Pterosaurus head fell off the trailer. I went on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back, down to my lines. Then my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Pterosaurus head had fallen from the roof, and the president was just there, lying next to it. No! We did find evidence of a fire having broken out on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again. We're gonna be doing this. We're going to be doing this cross-examination and then probably ending the stream. So, because there's something... So, that's... we're getting close to the truth, though, chat. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really just did forget to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs of the table would have collapsed, and the head would have fallen down on the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. And you swear it was an accident? It was a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anyone, I swear. I still don't believe you. How would President Wang do a cup like this in the middle of the night? His reason for coming here is something of a mystery, it's true. He met Judge Gavel up on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think we'll need to go over the boy statement very carefully indeed. I went on up the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using. Then I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Pterosaurus head had fallen from the roof and the president was just there lying next to it. Must have been quite the shock coming back and seeing a dead body lying there, huh? There's a dead body with a giant Pterosaurus head next to it. Yes, I'm sure it must have been very upsetting. But it does sound like it was an accident, right? Yes, at least it does the way Sean tells it. I'd like to know exactly how things looked around here at the time. You're a fit and hearty young man, Sean. It's spring now. Surely you don't really need to fire up that stove. He is a fit and hearty young man who needs to look after himself. Really, Your Honor. What if he resorts to such measures even during warm weather? Seriously? You two are going to argue over something like that right now? Ugh, he's right, of course. You've made your point, Sean. And I've told you before to watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was me, Your Honor. Yes, Bob. Anyway, where was I? I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. You left it burning? You didn't think to check before you came back down to the lot? I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines in the scene and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everyone forgets stuff. I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioning on in Mr. Edgeworth's office, and the lights. I forget that he told me never to jump off the ladder on his bookshelves, or make prank calls. But the one thing I would never ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater. Please, Sean, go on. She's a lot, huh? Anyway, as I was saying. Then my mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. It was the middle of the night, and the set was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out of the hotel at night on my own. That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine, look, the camera was rolling and the mix were all live, okay? I didn't want our conversation on that tape where anyone could hear it. He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could. When I came back after the call, you pretended to your mother that you were back at the hotel during your call, correct? How come you couldn't tell her that you were coming back to the set to practice your lines? Because she had phoned the hotel and asked them to send a car to get me or something. Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. Anything could happen to you. Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they? It's true the other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Sean. Can you tell us what happened with you when you came back after speaking with your mother? Oh, sure. So I came back and the Pterosaurus head had fallen from the roof and it was just lying there dead. Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. But a fire had broken out on the roof because of the heater you forgot to turn off. Did you really hear nothing the entire time? No, I had my headphones on. Why? I was playing the soundtrack to a movie to help me concentrate. And I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Cavell called you. You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? Anyway. The president was just there, lying next to it. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. He suddenly seems even more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't. Is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw someone lying on the ground. And yet, you didn't. Yeah, because, what was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. It didn't take much to figure out what must have happened. You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how. Because you checked. Ugh, fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and looked and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There's no blood or anything, so it's hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. Yeah, he wasn't breathing. That's how I knew he was dead. Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. I didn't know he was dead at first. There was no blood and nothing on his clothes either. But then I saw he wasn't breathing. That's how I knew for sure. Anything with these two new statements, chat? No, we don't yet, MRL. We're only like halfway through this case. It's a very long case. Throw a body at this kid? So you want to throw the body on this statement? Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There is something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Unlucky for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious, to say the least. Well, that's... I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation. Judge Cavell, allow me to explain. You? But... The yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? 2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They're the type of lily with the large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? But... they're not there in the printout from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way. But why give him flowers? That is not something I'm at liberty to divulge. What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you want to tell us why you meet with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers? My sincerest apologies. But all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet. A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot. Seriously, Your Honor? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you've got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone. Sean, I threw the flowers away, okay? You did? So they were there when you first found the body? Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squashed completely flat. Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. He's almost as evasive as his mother. For secrets, they're quite a pair. There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Oh, I get it! When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remember seeing your mom with them, and felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you've got it all wrong! That's his least convincing lie yet. There's a certain part of this trial that I think is a really good place to stop at. And I want to get to that spot. We're getting close, though. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. Okay, evidence updated. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Ha! Well, that's just everything ties up everything nicely, does it? A little too nicely for my tastes. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but he's still our only suspect. The finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However, wait. I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. What? Who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit at a teapot? Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was still doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. Sedatives have worn off by then, so he's wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives. Isn't that what you were given too? Yep, we found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. 3Zs. Apparently it's super strong. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. Oh yeah? And this secret mastermind of yours was here last night? That, I can't yet say. Ha! It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie your mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? Of course! So I was right. The kid is still our only suspect. Not quite. I could think of another. What? Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wang? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was here, he's as viable a suspect as anyone else. What did you say? Winner. What did he really have? It's certainly another possibility to consider. 12 years ago, he was... that number again. Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being ones who kept him safe. Lang. Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. Huh. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead, show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. Proof. If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we've collected show a link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? Well, chat, do we? This is pretty much the last thing we're going to be doing before we end the stream. To give you a little slight spoiler, there's actually 2 things that we can present here, and both will work. See if you can figure out what both of them are. For fun. Some people are saying the report on night. That's probably one. Correct. Do you know what the other one is? Don't know what the other one is, though? Since you... Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now, this is correct, and I'm going to present it. But I'm going to show you what the other one is now, too. The other one is the forged letter. That said, I think Etros is going to be bringing up both of them anyway. This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago, in front of the planter. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What? But... Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wang not long after. There's a connection between two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These are old wounds you're opening up here. Insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang, we need to know. Who on earth was that? Shifu! Huh? What are you all doing here? We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know that you can't let go until you figured out what happened, and we can't either. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. You think it's that easy? That you can solve the case just like that? I think we can. Together. Huh. Well, alright then. Offer accepted. Yeah, Shifu, Shifu! Nice. And I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, Kay. You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that. Ah, you mean Mr. Thief. Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files related to the case. Huh? How come? Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret. Really? Why? Beats me. Someone must have something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. Alright. And that's all you're getting for tonight, chat. This is a perfect little tease for tomorrow. Sorry to cuck you a bit there. But I'm gonna leave you on that. The incident from 12 years ago. What's happened? What happened 12 years ago? Find out tomorrow. And the finale of this game. It'll all come to light in tomorrow's stream. For the 12 years flip, that would be even more cliffhangery. Nah, I think stopping literally the moment before you learn what it is more cliffhangery. I'm sorry. But yes, we will be investigating a year from 12 years ago. Stream will be tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're aiming to finish this game tomorrow. So be there. We're finishing it. That means Thursday, there's going to be no stream if we finish it tomorrow. I'm going to need a rest because 6 o'clock Eastern Standard is what I said. If I said 12, I'm sorry. I'm just stupid. All right, everybody. See you all tomorrow for that. Let me see who's live right now to potentially throw y'all at. And trust me, this is when the case starts to get wild. You physically cannot be there? Aw, that's a shame. Have you considered watching the VOD? What time? 6 Eastern Standard. Well, actually, Awaria, what time will you be available at? We ain't got no time for VODs. I'll try my best not to go too fast. Anyway, we're raiding Senti. Go say hi to them. Give them all of the appreciation. All of the love and everything you need. How many parts left are there? We are about halfway through middle part 1. And there's a middle part 2 and then an end. But this part is very long. There's like a whole ass gigantic investigation. Then the next part seems a bit shorter, and then the finale is pretty short. We should be able to wrap it up in about 4 to 5 hours. Like, we're more than halfway through the case, from what I know. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna go head to bed because I gotta be up and bright and early to head into the office tomorrow. Although I might just call in sick and say, sorry, I'm tired and dead. I'll just work from home. I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. Thanks, everybody, for coming down. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're all loving this game. 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard is when we're doing it, just as a heads up. 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard. Such a great game. It truly is. It's probably my favorite Ace Attorney game. Okay, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one.